Well. Hello, hello, hello. Dad screwed up. Technically, this is Coffee and Chrome, but it's not really Coffee and Chrome because Dad messed up the day. Ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk, welcome on in. Hi, I'm Scott. This is the arcade. I'm not actually supposed to be here today. No, I'm supposed to be in Toronto, but Dad messed up and completely bailed this morning and forgot because my brain just did derp. And here we are, and I ended up falling back asleep. So I was sitting down here on the couch. It's like 6:30 a.m. and then next thing you know, it is 11 a.m. So it is what it is. Anyways, hi. I'm not supposed to be here. This is your imagination. And because this is your imagination, we're just going to jump right into the truckings then. I hope you're all having a great Tuesday, though. Thanks for coming in. It is the 2nd day of December. We are into the holiday season. That's right. And 2025 is coming up to an end. Good imagination? What do you mean good imagination? No, here's the thing. I am supposed to be in Toronto today. I'm supposed to be doing the return. The box is still here. It didn't get holidays? Yeah. It did the box did not get loaded in the car. I barely made coffee this morning for Mom and I. 5 a.m. came way too soon. Casper's abusing themselves with the furniture again. And so the plan was I was supposed to be driving Eliza to Toronto today. And then while she was at work, while she was in the office, I was going to go to IKEA to return the Calax shelf that we've got sitting here because they can't do anything over the phone. They can't do anything online. It has to be returned in store. And the closest store is the store that we bought it in. So that means it is a Toronto day trip to return a $200 shelf to IKEA to get them to exchange it for one that has all of the parts so I can actually build the thing so it can be used where we want to put it. So now I have to go next week instead of this week. So next Tuesday, I will not be here. I am going to mark it in the calendar. I will be reminding Mom every single day that next Tuesday I'm going to Toronto with her. That way this does not happen. That way I actually get the thing done because it's been opened, even though it is missing a part. I only have a total of 6 weeks before we don't get anything. So I got to return it. It has to be done. Today is week 4. Means there's 2 weeks. It's not even optional. So it's got to go back. Anyway. How is everybody? A little upset with myself. I am a little upset with myself. She left. I was sitting there. I fell asleep. I had YouTube on, and then I woke up. I should not even be here, but so just remember this. I am a figment of your imagination right now. I am not supposed to be here. I am supposed to be in Toronto. Now, that being said, I could also just say, hey, I'm taking the car and I'm going to drive to Toronto and return this thing. Man, Casper has tripped over a chair and a stool, and now they're smacking people around with bread. My bot does not need to make a sandwich. And yes, you have very good, that's right, Wolf said, good imagination. Oh my goodness. All right. I paid the $8.49 last night to upgrade my copy of Project Next Gen PNG. The new DLC is pretty good. If you haven't had a chance to drive in it yet, I do recommend that you take a moment Give it a whirl. If I was, my imagination wanted me. Well, let's just say I would be called Paradise. Oh. It would be called Paradise? I don't know. Listen, I just remember I'm a figment. I am a figment of everyone's imagination. So therefore, you're all imagining it. You're all in the delusion with me. Welcome on in. Hi. All right. So, we're going to pick up where we left off. Yeah, I love everything I love, nothing I hate. Oh, you might be in the wrong place then. Okay. We need external contracts. Synchronizing. Okay, so we are in Ivalo. Alta. Okay. Excuse me. We have a lot up here. Wow, do we ever have a lot. Oolulu. We already did that. That. Perfect. Oh yeah, we're taking the harvester. Let's go. Okay, we're good. This better, my truck better be good enough for this. Otherwise we're screwed. Never got bored of the things I loved. I mean, that's probably a good thing though. Honestly. Okay. All right, chat. Everything I love and nothing I hate. Okay, also I removed the mod that makes it ridiculously dark at like 6 or 7 p.m. I took out the real sunset and real sunrise times mod because I was like, I can't do this, man. We get 3 hours of daylight. I want to drive in the new deal. Okay, so here's a question. Why do you feel like you're struggling to click play? True role-playing games where there are great stories. I mean, there are true role-playing games where there are some fantastic stories. You've just got to be willing to commit. I actually feel like there's some really solid RPGs available, both digitally and tabletop. Oh, you want the paper and pencil? Not a fan of the digital? See, I don't have the time or patience to sit at a table anymore with people and do the pencil and paper. I don't have the patience for it. And not only do I not have the patience, I don't have the time. I just don't have the time. And most of the friends that I have that used to play that stuff, they've all got kids, they've got families, they're all grown, they're scattered across the entire country. None of us have the time for it anymore. Friends, yeah. Most of my friends, all we want to do is get together for an hour, go out, have a bite to eat, and have a couple of drinks, and just catch up, and that's it. Yeah, same. And I'm just like my MMORPGs. I don't do randos. I don't do randos. Randos are an absolute no to me. I would rather solo than rando anything. That was my biggest problem going to like Warhammer doing Warhammer tournaments and stuff like that is unless I've got friends there that I like, people that I actually know, I just did not have the urge to play at all. I didn't want to play with a bunch of randos because it takes a lot for me to warm up to people. So if you want truly random, that's the beautiful thing about these roguelites. It's kind of the beauty of the roguelites, right? I had to lift. I mean, I guess again, it comes down to it. It always ends up being like different strokes for different folks though too, right? Okay, so, oh, this one's, yep. Turning axle trailers. Oh my God, this is gonna be fun. Road lights should be timed to keep you in go mode if you're following the speed limit. I mean, maybe. I don't even like sitting next to randos for coffee for 2 minutes. I mean, I can handle that. That's not so bad. Man, that sun is really low. To be fair, it is like 10 after 7. It's 1912, chat. Are you gonna let me in? Are y'all gonna just be assholes about it? Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, we're gonna definitely have this thing is we're gonna burn fuel like a mother trucker. Paper pencil people can be super ticky-tacky. Wait, what? Didn't even get together for gaming. We're so scattered. Last time I saw more than one of us on Steam. I'm not counted on that list, by the way, chat. Because I'm always on Steam. He's talking about the people he grew up with. I don't fall into that. I don't think I fall into that category. Player chemistry, character chemistry, decent to good game master who can keep the story together. The issue I find a lot of times now for pen and paper style RPGs is it takes weeks of planning for a single night of campaign. And people just aren't willing to put in that time. Like, if you want a good story-filled time. Like, I know some of the like growing up when I was younger, a lot of the campaign stuff I was involved in was, 3 to 4 weeks of writing story and planning for 2 days of gameplay. For a weekend of gameplay. And most people nowadays, that time difference isn't worth it. It doesn't matter. And I think that's where we run into the issue with a lot of the pen and paper stuff. I mean, I understand that there are still people that do it, but I understand why it's becoming a rarity. But that's the other thing too, right? Like, a lot of people nowadays don't even have like free, 2 hours in an evening So it makes it a lot harder, right? I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I'm against tabletop. It's just I'm very specific, and like I can't go back to the traditional Dungeons and Dragons style, like the traditional fantasy, because I'll be honest, I've moved beyond fantasy. I like my fantasy games, but like for RPG stuff, I don't really enjoy fantasy anymore. I much prefer something along the lines of Cyberpunk or Warhammer 40K. I want that, I kind of want that dark gothic, like the dark gothic future. We're going this way just so I can get the little bits of road up and off. Also because there's a repair here, which means I can make some adjustments to the truck too. So here's the thing with my fantasy stuff, or high fantasy or dark fantasy, I've kind of moved into more of an action, like ARPG kind of player from a game perspective. So a more traditional RPG, even from a video game aspect, is just mind-numbing. But I could spend easy couple hundred hours replaying Cyberpunk. Will I be buying Louisiana on Thursday? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly. We'll see. We'll see. I might wait. Service recommendations. Oh, all right. No service recommendation. Well, that's good. Get into the truck configurator so I can add a couple of things inside. General Universal Role-Playing System. I mean, that's actually kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That's pretty cool. I would like to... Yeah, let's put the new car. Why not? New car. I need my radio. Chat, I need my CB. Where's my CB? Dad needs his radio. Where in the hell is my goddamn CB? I don't care about the spider. Give me the CB. Dad needs a radio. All right, I need to be able to tuck my trucker friends, okay? There it is. There it is. We're gonna go with some ambient purple lights on the inside, chat, because I feel like that's the way to go, okay? Ooh, a table exclusive? Center table exclusive? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, all right, okay. Okay, that works. Beautiful. Perfect. Love it. Fantastic. Nuttuck. Book the speech. You know what we're gonna do? Yeah, we'll throw the tissue box down there. Awesome. Nice touch. That's classy. Keeping it classy, chat. Keeping it classy, chat. All right. Let's throw the duffel bag down there. Okay. Put the backpack there. Where's my backpack? We don't need no playboys. All right, there we go. Okay. What we got? Oh, chromed. No. Why is that? Wait, what in the hell? No, hell no. Uh-uh. Nuh-uh. No, 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 no. We're gonna go painted luxury. Yes. Okay. On the back wall. Apparently that poster is customizable. Eh. Keep calm and truck. I mean, we could totally do that. A Volvo I don't know about the Volvo poster. Can we do the V8 back panel? Isn't that... These are lit up, right? The Mighty Griffin. Really not much in the way. You know what? We're gonna do the keep calm and truck on. F it. Let's go. Trucker pillow. I don't know about that one. It's an emoji pillow. I don't know about that one either. Snack pile? That's a terrible idea. Who the hell has a snack pile? What in the actual flippity flip? I would very much like a blanket, please. Care blanket? That's not bad. Square blanket. Cast border. Snow chill blanket. All right, that works. Okay, now we're getting over here. Okay, now we're gonna start decorating this thing. See, for me, I don't care about I used to be an achievement whore. I don't care about the achievements. I don't need that to motivate me to play this. I just want to check out the new parts of the map. That's the motivation. I get to explore new regions. That's good enough for me. But again, I know it's a personal thing. Some people struggle with that, and I would actually recommend, if you're struggling with that, then don't force it. Play something that, you know, as soon as you look at the game title, it's like, oh yeah, I want to play that. If you have to force yourself to play it, then you're not going to enjoy the experience. It's going to be a terrible time. You're going to be very anxious while you do it. Where is my Wally? Oh, they have a Dalek? Dude, how big? Oh, it's not that big. Exterminate. It's not that big. Shite. Cronin Harold? No. I want my Wally. Chopper. Hey, yo, we got Chopper. We got the Fallout Vault Boy now, too. Nice. Yo, we got Chopper. And we got R2-D2 as a compass. Advanced time. We got some Star Wars stuff in here. Yeah. There ist der TARDIS. I need my Wally. Where ist the Wally? Excuse me. You know what? Tell her this. Ooh, that's Angie. Back to the Angie music again. All right, we're gonna go to that. And we're gonna go all the way down here. Because somewhere down here, there is an actual... There it is, the Midland. Yes. Okay, now we're good. Yep. Beautiful. Wow, this is so angry. All right, we're good. Had to lift the truck. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna be able to get around. Oh, all right, so Scheisse. Oh, this could be very bad. All right, so. What the actual hell was that all about? So here's something that I generally do as a rule now. If I have a game that I have installed and I load it up and then I don't feel like playing it, snack pile, stage name. Yes, Casper, that is 100% definitely a stage name. And I like to think I'm a snack pile. What I will end up usually doing is I will usually end up uninstalling that game. I'll just uninstall it. Because if I load into the game, but then I'm like, I get into the game and then I'm like, I don't feel like playing this, I'll generally uninstall it. Because I'm like, that frees up space for something that might be in my library that I don't have installed that I might want to play. And sometimes you just need to step away from the games. Just don't play anything. You know? I find myself recently a lot of evenings, I'm not playing any games. You know, Eliza and I'll be sitting here, we'll watch some, you know, we'll listen to some podcast stuff, we'll have conversations, and it actually could be a sign of depression. Yeah, could be a sign of depression. Which, again, if that's the case, then that's definitely something you want to talk to a doctor about, right? What in the actual isn't, no, and you're right. Sometimes depression is you lack the motivation to do anything that you normally would have joy from. What is this bullshit? Wow, who screwed the... Yo, I'm going around. Screw all of you. I'll cut through here. Eat a bag. Like so. There we go. See? Just like that. Like a freaking champion. You're right. It isn't always my life is bad and I need a therapist. Sometimes it just is. Also true. Very true. All right, there we go. So, hi. How's your Tuesday? Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. I shouldn't be here, but here we are. I'm in the dumps, in a rut. Yeah. Sometimes we just go through, all human beings go through that. And anybody who tells you that they don't is full of shit. Just for the record. Anybody who says, yeah, I'm never in the dumps, I don't feel like I'm in a rut. Bullshit. I will call you on it. That's bullshit. Anyway. Talk about some heavy things today. We got the Christmas decorations up, as you guys can see. Dad is not supposed to be here, but Dad is here. It is what it is. Yeah, and that's exactly it. All things we used to write off. Absolutely, right? Humans need people and like patterns, just as, yeah. Sometimes that's what we need, is we just crave connection to others. Okay, there we go. We're just, there we go. Cruise control is now set. I have no idea what the speed limit is here, so I didn't see any speed signs, so I'll just, that as far as I'm concerned means that I can go whatever speed I want. Means there's no speed limit. There are no signs stating otherwise. Oh, 100. There you go. See, 100 is the limit. Yeah, vitamin D. It's crazy how a simple vitamin deficiency can actually, or gut microbiome being out, or a lack of physical activity. Sometimes it's just fresh air, water, and, you know, getting out for a 10-minute walk around the block and some fresh water, like some cold water and fresh air. Like Eliza and I've recently, she and I have been doing like 15 minutes of heavy cardio activity. Bullshit with a neighbor you barely know for a couple of minutes. I mean, sometimes that works. See, the problem is I don't like my neighbors, so I'm not gonna bullshit with my neighbors. I don't fucking like them. I do not like my neighbors. I think they're assholes. My one neighbor, I wouldn't even piss on them if they were on fire. That's how much I dislike my neighbors. I have a neighbor that I would not even piss on if they were on fire. See, now that, yes, absolutely. Talk to the cashier, yeah. You go to a coffee shop, grab yourself a hot beverage, right? Talk to the person who served you, right? Just little small talk sometimes is all you need to do, right? Like, hey, how are you doing? How's your day, right? Like, or, you know, contact a friend, right? Like, phone a friend. Set something up, right? Learned that after a year of just talking with one person, right? I think sometimes, though, sometimes we're afraid to talk to people, though. Like, some of us, like, really, truly, actually are afraid to, talk to others. Like, there's just this general social anxiety. And I think a lot of that, that social anxiety actually stems from, at least, again, this is what I believe, that anxiety stems from a fear of rejection. Stave your, exactly. Stave your ass off some Parkinson. Use it or lose it. Very true, yeah. Use the gray matter. Use it or lose it. Absolutely. This summertime up here, is this what it's registering as? So now it's not nighttime because I took that one mod out. Thanks to the other voices in my head, I'm talking all day. All right. Well, hopefully we get to see some of the actual map here for all of its beauty. Oh shit. Oh my god, brakes. We're gonna pull in here and we're gonna grab fuel. Yikes. Wait, can I? Oh, wait, no. That's not fuel, it's just parking. Ah, bloody hell. Alright, well. Okay, well, we'll come up here. This seems like a very odd place to be, but, you know, hey, it is what it is. Looks to be glass and mirrors. Is that glass? Mirrored glass, chat. So we're gonna pull in here, and Dad's just gonna roll in like this. We're gonna roll in hard, chat, and then we're gonna back it out. Wow, really? All because we're like, I'm passing through, I'm gonna grab the thing. Like, bro. Nice dump truck there, bro. So I've got to adjust the suspension in order for the truck with this specific load, which is kind of insane. And we're only up here because I was like, ah, you know, let's come up here and we'll just do this thing, you know. Man. Besides, honestly, you gotta do the... we'll pull in here and... Gotta do the old, take a nappy nap. It's about that time. Need the nappy nap. Excuse me? Sir? Why are you no... Yep, gotta constantly adjust the suspension. Apparently we are not allowed to stop here, so we're just gonna continue on. I'm like, bro. Hey, sometimes the best conversations I have are with myself. Oh, Jesus, don't, why? Oh boy. All right. So, I was like, hey, you know what? We'll stop there. Nope. Apparently that is a negative, Ghost Rider. We're not stopping there. Don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, chat. We're just... I do think the clarity might be a little bit... All right. Still looks good. We're just turning clarity off. Got out of a very bad mood once with a conversation. Sometimes the thing is, though, is sometimes what that having that that conversation with yourself is, it's self-reflection, right? And sometimes that self-reflection is needed because sometimes it serves as like you're checking yourself, right? So I mean, and sometimes that's more important than anything. Whoa. Oh, nope. Shut up. Oh, God. Okay, so we're gonna go around the roundabout here. Yeah, journaling is really good. Talk to myself a lot, especially when I'm writing or reflecting. Very similar process. Yeah, I mean, honestly, sometimes journaling is actually, I think that's one of those things that we really don't lean hard enough into. I mean, hey, I grew up with that 90s tough guy stuff too, but I've got a journal. I still actively write in it. Because reasons. No, journaling is just a process of getting stuff out as far as I'm concerned, which is perfectly healthy. There it is. Ugh. Okay, now that we're... Ooh, hopefully it's gonna let me stop here. Should. Sanity, what's that? Nobody here has sanity. What are you talking about? Don't talk that silliness. Okay, so why is it not letting me? What in the actual hell just happened here? Why won't it let us stop? Meep keep. Beep beep. Not a road runner or sheep. Are you sure? I only have my shooter marble left. I mean, listen. Isn't that the only marble you really need? Like, really and truly? Flintstone's truck, use your feet. Well, it won't let me stop and park, so I guess I gotta do something, huh? Tony be vibing. Tony, how are you doing? All right, so apparently I am not allowed to stop here, even though it says it's a parking spot. Fuck. Sure enough. My brakes aren't broken. Flintstone's truck, use your feet. It is not, listen, Sleepy, I swear to God, it is not a Flintstone's truck. Just never mind, sir. Flintstone's truck, how dare you? All right, we're gonna go around here. Hold on, we're gonna pull some shady ass shit here, okay? You're not doing shit, True Rider. You're sitting your ass in the cab and you're shutting the fuck up. That's what you get. You sit your ass in the cab, you shut the fuck up, you don't touch anything. That's what you get. Nice. Trophy. Done. Just got back from picking up kitty litter. Before, oh, you got a storm. Ooh, storms suck, man. Get off my ass. It's gonna take me an additional 7 hours? No, it's not, because we're gonna turn the fuck around up here somewhere. Snow panic! Actually, no, see, here's the thing is, Tony lives in Canada, but he lives in a part of Canada where a storm shuts shit down for a week. So it's not actually a panic where he is. It's legitimately, it's like, you know what? Like, listen, shit's about to get a little crazy. We might end up stuck for a week. I'm gonna get the things now while I have the opportunity. The same one that went through your neck of the woods a couple of days ago, our turn. Yeah, but see, where he came through on my neck of the woods, we barely got anything. It was a dusting. Yeah, real snow, not flurries, exactly. Exactly. We got flurries. There's a little lake effect, a little dusting. What you're about to get dumped on is totally different. My empty part. I mean, Kansas isn't totally empty. Come on now. Give yourself some credit. It's not that bad. By the way, it's quite beautiful up here, but we are in the middle of freaking nowhere right now. No, don't pull a bark. You listen, would you do that in real life? Would you do that to a human being? And run the risk of, you know, fucking up a perfectly good vehicle? There it is. There it is. There it is. The 500 IQ play chat right there. Oh, yeah. That was the perfect spot to do a freaking loop-de-loop turnaround. There it is. No, well, salt and ice does fuck shit up here. It's true. Well, not so much the ice. The ice isn't what screws up shit. It's the salt put down to get rid of the ice. That's the problem. I feel like that there is a much better way to do it, but took that, well, of course, because I'm not a Swift driver. We realistically know what Swift drivers are all about. We've all heard the stories. We know the truths. 6 inches of wet snow on a snow shovel, all you get, oh my God. Jesus. That's terrible. What we're using, yeah, I mean, we use salt here too, but here the municipality uses a 50-50 mix of salt and sand. Well, yeah, of course you can't use the shovel if you have more, because you'll break your freaking arms. We're gonna come up here. We're gonna follow the actual directions to where we're supposed to be. Yep, 6 inches wet snow. Oh my God, takes forever to dig it because it's so freaking heavy because of the moisture. He's moist. Can you dig it? No, no, I can't. Can't remember the mix, but the brine that's put down in my area works like a damn charm. Oh, they use brine? They're actually using rock salt and sand here. Listen, Tony, paywalls. You want to use all caps? Paywalls, sir. Paywalls. Can you dig it, sucker? Tony, only my subscribers can use all caps. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you can't use all caps. Paywalls, my man. That's why we're the best paywall channel on Twitch. Or so we've been accused. These, I will say this. We're still up on the northern end of Finland, and this is narrow AF up here. Hey, can I get over here? Will I actually be able to park? Or is the game gonna go, no, not allowed? Oh, look at that. Holy crap, chat. Okay, there we go. We're good. Nice. And now we can actually see the scenery around us. Oh, this uphill crawl is rough, man. I will say from a visual aspect, I think that STS Software kind of outdid themselves with this DLC, chat. It's looking pretty goddamn good, I'll say. Looking real damn good over here. Dude, this truck is like 504 horsepower. It's fine. My favorite DLC? I don't really technically have a favorite, Nick. Nothing wrong with 504 horsepower. For a Euro spec truck, that's actually pretty decent, dude. More than your mom. Got bigger balls than your dad. Yeah, I did the mom, your mom and your dad joke. Absolutely went there. 100% can confirm. No regrets. All right, let's 79. I think that is pretty good. But listen, honestly, this is pretty good. Remember, bigger tires doesn't mean it goes faster. True rider. Just remember that. Bigger tires, bigger engine doesn't always mean faster. And faster isn't always better. Bigger isn't always better. Skills. Skills is where it counts. But skills require opportunity to learn. Man, the amount of birch trees up here is freaking insane, by the way. I didn't realize there was so much birch up here. Holy shiza. It's insane. I'm all right with it. I love birch trees. They're freaking beautiful, especially in the fall. The way they yellow, like the way the leaves yellow on them. You get like white and silver birch. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. Freaking dude. We gotta slow that down a little bit. We don't want a sleepy truck coming up here, okay? No sleepy trucks. No sleepy trucks, chat. These fjord... God, look, dude, come on. Man. That person's fishing boat's kind of effed, though. Damn. I'd live out here. Are you kidding me? If I could afford to move to Finland and have a piece of property out here like this, totally do it. I wouldn't even think twice about it. Easy. Easy choice. Easy choice. Funny story about birches and months before and during the Industrial Revolution in England. Ah, yes, the Industrial Revolution. Maybe not birches, but I mean, I think here in the Scandinavian countries, I think birch trees are actually pretty predominant. Because you always see the pictures and they're just absolutely stunning. And I gotta say, like right now, this is chef's kiss. White moss for the primary color of moss before the Industrial Revolution. I mean, that actually makes sense. Oddly enough. The moth. Black moths became more common. I find that rather interesting that black moths became more common. Okay, so we're gonna go off here. There's a reason we're going off here. Apparently this is a hidden, yeah, it's a hidden road, baby. Let's go. I feel like we're down by some, oh, I mean, shit, look at this. This is gorgeous, man. Ooh. The birds ate the moths they could see, so before they ate the black moths. I would love to just move to a place out in the countryside, but close enough for decent internet services. Massive yard with no one within a mile of me. I mean, that's the dream, isn't it? Fjord Porstanger. Porstanger? Porstanger. Porstanger. Yeah, I could live there. I could live in a place like this. Smorfjord. Absolutely. I don't know, chat. Pollution from burning the coal covered the white bark. And then, in turn, eating the white bark made white moths black moths. Yeah, I could totally live in a place like this. Are you kidding me? Easy. 3 minutes of ads. Thanks for supporting. You know, easiest way to get rid of that is to get Twitch Turbo. And then you have no ads anywhere on the platform. Nowhere. 0 ads. Forever. Gone. Gone are the ads. What they saw, camouflage, very beautiful. Yeah. Yeah, treat Turbo like a Netflix subscription, but better. Yeah. Yeah. It moves all the advertising across the entire all of Twitch. Believe it or not, honestly, Turbo is a better deal. Rather than subscribing to like 2 or 3 channels, you're better off getting a Twitch Turbo subscription across the board. Better use of your money. Yeah, I said that. I said that. Okay, we're going this way. We're doing a circle. Just trust me on this. Still better than $5 to your favorite streamer for a subscription for a single channel, isn't it? Now, we're doing this. We're going around again. There's a reason, because I just wanted to get rid of that little whippity-dippity of... Also, I just wanted to drive through here in cab. Because, my God, that is fucking gorgeous, man. Oof. So good. And now I'm just like, I'm speeding through here now. I'm like zippity-doo-dah-day, just zoom, 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 baby. Going crazy? Yeah, exactly. See, Wolf's Head has already got this figured out. They already know. I lost sanity a long time ago. I lost that when I became a parent. Sanity went out the window. As did my sleep, my healthy body. Just gone. Actually, yeah, they're the ones to actually be feared because they're lying. Fucking psychopaths. Goddamn sociopaths. Wandering around loose in society like that. How dare they? They should be locked up. Alright, so we're definitely in the sticks right now. Like, my God. It's so pretty out here though. Oh my God. So the Scandinavia rework, and then Nordic Horizons. Man, this really captured this. I would love to be able to have, like, instead of having the desk that I have now, have just like a small standing station with a single monitor, a keyboard and a mouse, right? But to do some just basic stuff, but then for like, I would love to actually have a triple screen rig, 43-inch OLED screens, 3 of them, and then actually build a rig, something with like a passenger seat. So like if Eliza wanted to sit down and just sort of chill while we were streaming or whatever, she could. Literally just like a passenger seat. We are all apes. What do you want from us? I want your money, but I also want your love. Love first, then money. But what I secretly want is I want 2 Slider to be my sugar daddy. And then spank me and call me Randy. No, I don't need an audio visual. I would actually like to be able to, I would like to be able to build a proper rig where I can swap out the wheel for flight gear, and that's it. Honestly, ultimately, that's what I would really like. And maybe to replace this wheel, because Jesus, the weirdness that I get in force feedback now is getting a bit much. It's getting kind of mental. square footage gets big fast. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. And not cheap. Well, so, no. Here's the thing. I don't necessarily want it to be a desk. What I'm saying is I could build a small standing station with a single screen, a keyboard, and a mouse. Right? Just a single pedestal. And then have a rig sitting beside it with a triple screen setup. Or does that sound like too much? I mean, the thing is though, is ultimately this room's got to be multi-purpose, so it can't just be a streamer's room. Honningsvag. You're overthinking V1 unless you have a full room. Well, okay, so here's the complication. I currently have a sit-stand desk that is broken and FlexiSpot ain't doing shit, which pisses me off. They're stonewalling and I'm getting nowhere with them. So right now I'm currently manually having to crank the fucking bar underneath in order to get the desk into a standing position. Now I'm a little pissed, I'll be honest. I'm actually a little pissed with them. But so I have this desk, I have a wheel stand. The stand does not function for everything I need. But then I also have the workstation behind me that is set up for Mom and I to do our miniature builds and stream that on Sundays for Eliza and I to do our miniature build. So now there really isn't any room to play with because just off on this side there is a very large L sectional couch with a very large ottoman. And then on the far side of that, there is about a 2-foot gap, and then it's doors. So again, I don't truly have a full room that I can use because this is, after all, like this is where we predominantly watch TV. This is where the PlayStation 5 is. It's more of a, I guess, more of like a theater style room and how it's set up with the projector and the screen and everything. This is the main entertainment space. Okay, so we're gonna. But again, this is all of that stuff was existing before I ever came into the picture. I miss the day when a decent freaking projector system wasn't so goddamn expensive, though. That much I'll say. I came to realize that the projector that everything is connected to is only a 720p projector. I was wondering why text on the screen looks so goddamn fuzzy when we're watching stuff on Netflix. That's why. It's not even 1080p. It's 720. It's got no markings on it. It has no serial numbers. I don't even know what fucking brand this is. It's got no stickers, no nothing. You know how frightening it is to have an electronic device that has nothing? No identifying markers? For all I know, the thing was probably homemade. Actually, that's more... I don't know whether that's terrifying or impressive, being honest. Okay, wait. Hold on. Did we... Okay, we got one in a normal... Okay, so... Okay, external contract. I mean, ooh, that's... Wait, what the fuck, bro? Boy, that's... Yeah, that's a bit of a... I was not expecting... I mean, I guess that makes sense. Valo. I wonder if we can... Alta. I mean, that actually works. There's a couple to Alta. Money's not bad. Down to Ivalo. Can't go back to Ivalo though. We've already... That's where we started. Oh, that's in... Ah, man it. It's in Sweden. Can we... Ooh, can we get something down to... Kusam? Please. That's sweet. Damn it. Actually, you know what? Let's do that one. Let's do that one. Let's do the used plastics. Let's go. By is it by Chosmos or is it by Cosmos? Hello, greetings. I'm always going to ask that. Sometimes I'm bad with names, so rather than guess, I would rather ask. Am I right? Am I wrong? Well, greetings from Ontario, Canada. So we got the parking bit here. We're just gonna both. There you go. Both, I guess. Okay, so we're speeding. Okay, so welcome on in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thanks for saying hello. I do have a question. Have you been spending any time in Euro Truck Simulator 2 with Nordic Horizons? And if so, how do you feel about SCS's attempt at capturing the northern parts of the Scandinavian countries, specifically where in or around the area that you live? Hello, Audi. Audi's probably confused because I'm not supposed to be here. I'm supposed to be in Toronto today. Audie's probably like, Dad's not supposed to be here. Dad's supposed to be gone for the day. Right. Dad fucked up. So Dad's streaming today. His dad fucked up. It's okay. Dad screwed up. I am a figment of your imagination. I've driven rail trucks in Norrbotten. They got the big towns pretty accurate, but some of the small towns and villages are missing. Oh yeah, that's fair. I'm wondering, well, you're my #2 streamer this year? Oh. Only number 2? Shame on you. Actually, I feel pretty privileged that I'm number 2. Excuse me? Oh, god damn it. All right. Better than 12th. I mean, it's true. And the distance are, of course. Well, yeah, I mean, I think the reason that some of the smaller villages and towns are missing will be because of map scale. But I mean, overall, do you feel that SES captured the essence of the northern Scandinavian coast? I always like talking to people that are from these areas because I feel like that's the best way to... Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, it's a DHL trailer. Of course it is. Hey. Well, and that's the other thing too, right? Because like the one advantage that we've had in this community is that because we have so many people in the United States specifically, that when we're doing American Truck Simulator and people from those specific states, they can say, hey, yeah, like this is pretty accurate. They've done a pretty good job capturing the area and the space. Which really ultimately, like, yeah, granted, because of scale, there are always gonna be things missing or not included. But if they capture the essence and got like some of the more important details correct, I think they nailed it then, right? I was happy as a clam when they added part of my town to the Kansas DLC. Right? Yeah, I can actually drive through my own downtown. Town isn't marked. No, but you can drive through it, right? Which is pretty dope. That is pretty cool. Hi is my second most used emote though, apparently. Aw, that's actually pretty cool. Honestly, I appreciate that. That is pretty awesome. Which is near the border to Finland. Nice. Nice. By the way, I hope you guys don't mind that we've got some slightly Christmas-ish music going with the backing tracks, heavy metal rendition. Kind of wish they added seasons like driving in snow and that. Well, so seasons are dynamic. Seasonal changes are very hard because seasons are also regional, right? Based off of where you are, and because of map scale, you would literally be driving through microclimates every 2 minutes. 2 to 3 minutes, just purely because of the map scale. So, I mean, I get why they don't have the seasonal changes and why we have to rely on mods to do that. I get it. I mean, I understand it. It's kind of mildly annoying and slightly obnoxious, but you know, I also understand why. Because like every 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, we'd be driving through another part of the climate, and therefore that would institute major dynamic weather shift, right? So, I mean, I think again the problem we run into is then you end up like when we're using, say, the frosty winter weather mod, where you have southern Greece and Italy and Spain with snow and slippery roads, right? Now, you could possibly, or in parts that in the UK with ice and snow, right? Like, I think you could potentially try to break it into zones, like break the map into zones, but I'm not really sure. I honestly think that they would probably have to take the map scale to about 1/12 at least to be able to properly do it so it didn't feel weird. So yeah, you guys might notice we are driving, we're representing with the Torben Raffen skin. Because, you know, I just happen to like the skin. That's as for the winter event, I think that's why we have stuff like what they did, what they've been doing with the Christmas. Like they've got a separate map with the ice and the snow just to give us that. Like we don't get a winter event, but we get a Christmas event, right? We get a holiday event. And I think that's why we have that holiday event. I mean, I get it. I understand why there'd be a lot of people who, oh my God. Place is freaking crazy. People just whipping around corners and shit. They're driving like me. AI is driving like Twitch Dad right now. That is terrifying. Oh, I actually don't need I do not need my beacons on right now. We don't need the beacons on. I feel like they did such a great job on the natural, like the natural environment though. Man, this looks so good. The environmental stuff is phenomenal up here. Oh yeah, I know. If they're driving like me, we're screwed. We are cooked, chat. We're cooked. Okay, we're only supposed to be doing 60. Well, we're not even doing 60, so we should be all right. We're good. We're good. We're good. Like, just from the... I've got friends that have, you know, been to northern Finland and northern Sweden and northern Norway. I had a friend that basically backpacked across this entire area for a summer, and the pictures I saw that they kept sending were just gorgeous. This entire area was just gobsmackingly beautiful. Driving World of Mad Max. Oh Lord, no. I love the facsimile of Mexico in Forza Horizon 5. You know, I would have rather that they gave us a real place in Forza Horizon 5 rather than some weird, random, made-up place in the middle of the desert. It looked pretty good. Visually, it was beautiful. But I kind of wish they had done it more like they did with Forza Horizon 4, where in 4, you have part of Glasgow, right? Well, no, Mexico is a real place, yeah, but the area that they put everything in was made up. I've not seen all of the update, but they did add 20. But did they add the 24 meter with a dolly trailer? I don't know if they did or not. I know Mexico is a real place. I'm saying that the town, the towns that they put in, like the town that you drive through, or the two little towns that you drive through, aren't real. No, it's based on actual towns, but they use those as the inspiration. So it's not like, it's not real world specific, right? Which I honestly think that Turn 10 did themselves dirty by not making it real world. Like they did with Horizon, like Forza Horizon 4, where we had part of Glasgow, the city of Glasgow in Scotland. I mean, and then they give us some, you know, unknown, pseudo made up towns that are based off of real places, but they're not real places in Mexico. Mexico is a real place. But, and they use inspiration from these towns, but they're not real, you know. They didn't base it off of actual real world places. Oh, yeah, kind of. I mean, 3 and 4 were probably the closest proxy to real world. 2 was Colorado, but it didn't give us anything real. Like, it took place in Colorado. It doesn't mean it was Colorado. Like, there was nothing recognizable other than the surrounding environment. Now, what I'm hoping for is with 6, which we should be seeing in 2026, is we're going to Japan. To which I'm very much looking forward to that. No, they did. No, absolutely. They did a good job. They captured the vibe. Visually, Forza Horizon 5, Forza Horizon 4, and Forza Horizon 5 visually are beautiful fucking games. Japan is going to be so much fun. Oh, God. Yes, please. You know what? As long as wherever we are, we can see Mount Fuji, I don't care. That's it. I just need to be able to see Mount Fuji. That's it. Give me the snow-capped peaks. I don't need to drive to it. It can be a background thing. I don't care. Give me Mount Fuji in the background. Japan. Sold. Let's go. We're just going to be drifting everywhere. We're going to be, drifty boys everywhere. By the way, how much is JDM? How much is the Japanese Drift Master right now? I removed my name from the list because I've been waiting for 6 goddamn months to get a copy of that, and I didn't hear shit, so I just removed my name from the list. I ain't waiting around forever. I have to see if I get if I get a Steam card for Christmas. $35. So 35 US, so $60 Canadian. Got it. Okay, thanks. $35 USD, $60 Canadian. Sounds about right. Actually, I think that's closer to like $47 Canadian or something like that, but still. Yeah, this is beautiful. Oh my God. This is so beautiful here. Is moishi. So this week, even though Thursday is the American Truck Simulator Louisiana DLC release, this week we're just doing Euro Truck and Nordic Horizons. Okay. You know it is illegal to enter Norway without snow chains on heavy vehicles? I did not know that, but I understand why. I get it why having snow chains on a heavy vehicle is required in Norway. I get it. I live in Canada. In some of the parts of Canada where I have family members living, if you don't have studded tires or chains, you're not going anywhere. Your vehicle is not going anywhere. I have seen the Mexico City Gymkhana. It's incredible. Man, listen, anything to do with Gymkhana or anything Ken Block style driving, I watch that. I will eat that. I love it. It's so good. You don't need that. No, you just have to have them. Yeah, just in case. And I understand that. I get it. I absolutely understand why. Because I know that the winter weather can get treacherous. And sometimes you need something that gives you that extra bite, especially with the ice. Like I grew up in a part of Canada where during the winter it was quite quite regular for the highway to be closed for an entire week and having to use a snow machine to get into town to get food, to buy groceries, because you could not drive a vehicle on the road. Oh, Ken Block, absolute legend. Absolute legend. Still to this day, as far as I'm concerned, some of the biggest balls in automotive. Biggest balls. Big dog. But yeah, so like, you know, it'd take a week for them to be able to get in with snow clearing equipment to clear the highway. And I grew up out in the country, so I grew up on a farm 10 kilometers outside of out of my hometown. So if the highway was closed, if you didn't have a snow machine, you were screwed. So we had, at the farm, we had a wood stove and a wood burning fireplace just in case, because during the winter, if we ran out of heating oil for the furnace, we still had to keep the place warm. Otherwise, you're going to freeze our asses off. The water was going to freeze, right? Electricity is too expensive to heat with. So it was like, my dad's like, well, we got the floor. We had a 500-acre farm with a 40-acre woodlot at the back, just overlooking Lake Huron. So it was just, you know, during the nice weather, we would actually cut a certain amount of the trees down, you know, have it split and ready to go and stacked so it would season, so we had wood just in case. I'm glad that they actually, honestly, I'm glad that they decided to do the Gymkhana and continue with it too. I would concur. Yeah. Travis Pastrana. Yeah, absolutely. He is by far the best person to carry on Ken Block's legacy. Absolutely. Yeah, Ken's daughters. Oh man, she is doing big racing things, but she's, man, that girl got skills. Minus 40. Yeah. Minus 52 degrees Celsius in the wind chill is the coldest I've ever experienced. Don't recommend it. Do not recommend it. Like the kind of air that if you pull the scarf off of your face, your nose freezes in as you breathe in. You breathe in through your nose and it freezes. That is a terrifying feeling. Don't recommend it. Not even for a second. Terrible experience. 10 out of 10. Don't recommend. But yeah, like Ken Block's daughter, like she's off doing big racing things, but she was doing some rally stuff for a while there too, wasn't she? She's pretty fucking good. Like her dad taught her well. Like girl's got skills. Oh, what is this? Okay, hold on. Oh, freaking WordPress. I don't want a WordPress. Go. Go away, WordPress. I don't want your stuff. Go away. How much time do I have? 8 hours. Oh my god. We got 8 hours of driving time ahead of us here. Well, nut up or shut up. Ugh. I will say I am glad I took the real daytime, nighttime site, like the mod that I used for the real daylight cycle. Holy shit. Yeah, did a bunch of rally, went to Williams F1 Academy. Oh, really? She went to the F1 Academy and now going back to rally? Nice. Ooh, that's awful bright. I want to pull the shade down just like. Oh my god. The sunshade ain't doing shit, by the way. Oh, that's a ditch. Shh, chat, don't worry, breathe. 80? These trucks ahead of me sure in as shit aren't doing 80. I wish we had an off-road rally type track here. I'd be there all the time. Wait, do you got tech? You're in Hawaii. How in the hell do you guys not have some kind of an off-road track there? How? You literally have the perfect place for it. NIMBYs? No. Gotta love the not my backyard. Your bad. I don't want that in my backyard. Shut your shit. Shut your shithole. Yeah. NIMBYs do suck, and the problem is honestly, they have way too much power. Just because you own property doesn't mean that you should have a say in everything that goes on in your community. I don't give a shit. So what? So what? You were one of the lucky few that was able to afford to buy a piece of property. That does not mean that you can stall projects that will actually help a community grow. You should not have that kind of power. Shut up, worry about your own freaking, the borders of your own freaking property. Don't like that there's a condo complex going up across the street? Shut the fuck up, move. Don't like that there's a school half a block down the street being built? Shut the fuck up and move. Stop stalling these projects because you're fucking everybody else's life because you're not happy with one thing. You shouldn't have that kind of power. And my property value. Fuck your property value. The enhancement to other people's lives is more important than your property value, your personal property value. By the way, for the record, schools, hospitals, medical centers, all of this stuff raises property values, but people still bitch about it. It's the dumbest thing ever. And it's frustrating. We have that stuff here too. Like my hometown, it's why actually my hometown stopped holding town meetings. They don't hold town meetings anymore. If they're doing a municipal project, they're just doing the project. The property, the people in town don't get any say in it anymore. They get zero say. Contracts are tendered out. Jobs are done. They don't hold any public freaking meetings or votes anymore. Trying to get the track made for over a decade now. It was how here's the thing though, is it was how my hometown was able to get a new medical center built. How they were able to finally get an old school that had been abandoned for 20 goddamn years. It was run down and wasn't being used for anything. Demoed so they could put a new hotel complex in. Because the town I grew up in during the summer has a lot of tourist traffic, but there's no places for them to stay. So the town's like, fuck it. Local residents don't get a say. We're going to allow these projects. This is what is happening. You got told. Don't like it? Sell and move the fuck out. They were told. Make space for people who actually want to be here then, and who actually want the community to grow. I kind of applaud them. It is a little heavy-handed, but I applaud them for doing that. It's kind of insane when it happens, though. It's funny because then all you hear is these people whining and complaining, and my property value is going to reduce because of this. It's like, well, you already got told. You can shut up, move. You can sell your property. It's not an investment. Your home should not be an investment. If you're doing it because you want to profit, get lost. Move so somebody else who actually wants to live in that home and have a home, but then have schools for their kids to go to, medical centers for treatment when they need it, places to go shopping, places to work. Because, like, that was the thing. Goderich is one of those towns that kind of stalled. During the 80s and 90s, there was a lot of population. There was a population boom. There was a lot of growth. And then there was a point where everything stalled and it reversed. People were leaving in the droves. Nobody was coming back. People were leaving for college or university, never to return, right? So they were leaving for an education and weren't coming back, right? Businesses were closing down. Industry was pulling out because they couldn't maintain a population base, because a small subsect of people wanted the town to turn into a retirement center. But then we're complaining because businesses were shutting down because there was nobody coming back to work. It's like, yeah, because there's no reason for them to return. Because you guys don't want to expand. You guys don't want to see growth. You want shit to stay like it's the 1950s. But we can't do that. Now there are younger people in town council. The mayor is under 50, is under the age of 50. And now shit's getting done. Town's growing. Finally. All because they got a little heavy-handed about it and told the residents, like, listen, shut up. We got stuff that we need to do. We want to improve town. We want things to build. Shut up. This is what we're doing. Honestly, I hope Tech Noir for you that, like, they've been working on it for a decade, though, dude. Like, that's crazy to me. That is absolutely crazy to me that they've been on it. Our group has been working on that for a decade. Have you seen my winter car is getting is it? And I never finished my summer car. I swear, that is the one single game that I've rage quit. I've never finished it. Every time I've tried to play it, at about 2 hours in, and I rage quit. Can't do it, man. I find it, you know what? I shouldn't be surprised that they're doing my winter car though. Oh, I believe it is an accurate simulator of rural life in North Europe. The funny thing is a lot of the parallels to that is very similar to the area of Ontario that I grew up in. Right down to driving the shit truck and cleaning out septic tanks. So I have a friend that's his job. He drives a shit truck. Clean septic tanks for a living. All right, here we go. Oh, no, that's invisible. Damn it. Actually, another thing that would be really cool here but won't happen is F1. Yeah, unfortunately that one might be a hard sell, right? I've actually gone on maps and driven routes I think would make perfect tracks. Did you get the car built in my summer car? No. I freaking rage quit way before I ever got the car finished. Are you kidding me? It's not happening. Hell no. Okay, so I'm not seeing. My God, this rain just doesn't stop. Oh, there we go. Finally. Holy crap on a crack. Did it. Because it's on the other side of the planet from Silverstone, it would shut down Oahu or the Big Island in full for a week. All of tourism ain't crapping. More of a chance on Guam. We can draw maps anywhere. Yeah, make it work at other real world. Yeah, they make it work at other real world circuits. Exactly, right? Oahu is not a big place. The gantry setup takes weeks. It's hideous. Locals would never have it. I guess that is part of the problem. It would, yeah, no, it would absolutely be an insane amount of work to get it to happen. I was in Vegas a week before the race. It was already hideous, boarded up gantries. Every single taxi driver hated it. Yeah, I don't doubt that. That'd be freaking mental, man. I can't imagine that being a really good time. Okay, so. Get ourselves moving here, and hopefully the remaining rain will leave the windshield. My truck's still wet. Locals hate it. Anyone who worked inside the race course had to commute hours via shuttle. Oof. Then do security. That, yeah, that's the other, yeah, it does kind of include, that does end up including residents, doesn't it? The strip track has 0 housing on it? Oh, God. I feel like some of these houses would be great for, like, a player house, like a player garage. Like this place here? Like, legit, man. Just open it up. You know, buy the piece of property and just have your own garage, drive your truck into it. Little house to sleep in. Sleepy Developer, by the way, 375 hours watched on this channel. 6,635 chat sent. Damn. Sister Snowy, 98 hours watched. By the way, apparently it's the Twitch wrap-up is coming out. Yeah, Vegas residents were not happy, but that's the case for everywhere F1 sets up on street circuits. Yeah. I guess that is always the danger of street circuits, right? Yeah, we're speeding a little bit. I'm not too concerned about that. But, you know, just saying, not concerned about the speed. We're just gonna, you know, oh! Sorry, I stared at chat for a minute, and that's what happened. We may have killed a family back there. It's okay. We won that fight, chat. We won that fight, okay? Listen. They came to throw hands. We won. Don't you JFC me. Don't you JFC. How dare you? Don't you dare JFC me. I went out of my way to survey locals. I stayed off strip. Been twice in 2 years. Each time they hate it. People who work inside or on the strip loathe it. Listen, apparently Dad is being judged right now heavily by Tech Noir because we killed a family back there. Just remember, what happens on the highway stays on the highway, chat. Just remember that. Okay? Just remember that. They make bank at tables, I bet, but at what cost? Yeah, valid. Howdy with the 681 hours watched, 1,889 chats. Oh my God, my truck is, okay, we're grinding gears. Yep. I see you. I see you, chat. I see you throwing down with your Twitch numbers. Bulk is cleaning and taking shit from entitled gutter pukes. Ooh, yeah. All right, so what do we got left here? 3 hours, 15 minutes on this specific run. All right, fuel level's good. Engine fault. Visit your workshop. Yeah. Might have something to do with the fact that we murdered a family back there. Something like that anyway. Most Sheldon Edelson. And win and Trump and can't even watch the race for free as a poor since they blocked sight lines every time they came down that turn. Oh my God. Really? Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the people who benefit from F1 are the 1%, and that's who the cities care to please. That's unfortunate. Race was on the local traffic cameras. What, did they tap into the local traffic cameras? Do you blame them for you? I don't blame them. I mean, listen, I don't blame them for using the traffic cams. That's smart. That's fucking brilliant, man. All right, we're pulling in here. There's a reason. I want to get this off the map, okay? That's brilliant. Honestly, free feeds. Yeah, there you go. Exactly, right? Freaking genius. We're just pulling through, by the way. If there was a workshop here, that like a garage that I could get some work done, I'd probably do that too, but there does not seem to be. So we're just gonna, oh, nope, zippity my doo-dah-day. Oop. Driving like madmen, like a crazy person. News gets their feeds from there. You can watch it at home. F1 probably have them shut off next year. News gets it there too. I'd be shocked. Public safety issue. I mean, yeah. They got the money to grease hands to get them shut off. I guess that's always a danger, isn't it? Swap it with the hamster dance. Do 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 do. All of a sudden, oh my God. That's not DMCA, is it? Let's do that slapper. Hamster dance, yeah, it'll be, the music will be. It's like I'm probably gonna get DMCA'd. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna go looking for a sound, okay? After stream. I wouldn't be surprised if I found something in my DMs from Slider, though. I wouldn't be surprised at all. Not in the slightest. Okay, beep beep. Let's go. I 100% have it in my old MP3 folder. You know, that doesn't surprise me at all in any way, shape, or form. Doesn't surprise me. My Party Mix 99 has a lot of bangers. Never touched. Ooh. Can I touch? Same playlist, same MP3s, copies for decades. There you go. I want to touch. Touch me. It's like, hold me. Copies for decades. I like that is all bicycle path. Oh my God. Bicycle path over there. Why are you going so slow? Dude, it is 80 out here. Why are you driving like that? Donut. See that you love me. Yeah, that's in there. For sure, right? Exactly. Exactly. Because it's a banger. Absolute banger. All the, that's what they call hits. Everyone hit those. Shh. So don't be. Yeah, it was BearShare, LimeWire, or Napster. One of the three PC STDs of the time. Okay, here we go. The reason we're doing this. Okay, wait, media photo mode. Hey, there we go. Nice. I charge $5 for CDs. Solve me the ID and the cash. Save me the ID and the cash. There you go. You bring me a case of beer, I bring CDs. There it is. There it is. Right? So I went crazy person for everyone in school. Yeah. There it is. Exactly. Yeah, you had the burner. I think we all did that. You bring me the beer, I'll bring the CDs. There you go. Solve me the ID and the cash. Yeah, saved you the ID and the cash. Absolutely. Right. So let me know what you want on it. Oh, see, I was charging face value like 20 bucks. I printed and had stickers. Looks legit. Stacks. I did the basic blank disc with a marker. I mean, that's fair. I think most of us did that too. I'd buy the CDs, take the insert, put it into my folder. I'd take the jewel case and print into it. Sell jewel case plus clone stick plus burn CD. Dude. Man was running game. Sell for face, then sell infinite reprints plus sticker. They were a rich shithead, I'd find them a jewel case. Probably made at least $100 off Rihanna's Girl Like Me album. I bet. I was running a lot of game in high school. I was doing car audio installs. I didn't question where people were getting their equipment. I was just installing it and getting paid good money for it. I also sold candy out of my back. You're calling it candy, but let's be real, it's not actually candy, is it? School doesn't condone this. AKA, don't do it where we can see it exactly. Yeah, that was pretty much it. One of those, sort of impressed, but you need to, yeah, exactly. You need to relax. Stop flashing it. Middle school it was candy, then the other stuff. Yeah, high school was the other stuff. Exactly. Exactly, it was the other stuff in high school. He was selling warheads in freaking middle school and high school. He was selling benzos. I had some money already. It was clearly a racket, right? Yeah. Poor kid had a burner and a color printer. Yeah. Yeah, right? Exactly. Hey, I know I ran game in high school. It was how I was able to afford some of the nicer clothes that my parents weren't, my father wasn't going to buy me. Tornillo. That was a run. That was absolute. This entire area is so freaking pretty, man. Oh, excuse me. I did not mean to yawn like that. I apologize. Oh my God. This is what happens when you get up at 5 a.m. with your significant other. I would love to just, honestly, I would love to just drive through this part of the world right now. Well, not necessarily right now, but like during the summer, I think, like during the summer on a Sunday day, I think this would be beautiful. Like driving through Finland and Sweden and Norway would be absolutely stunning in the summer. I'm not exactly sure what the hell just happened there. Fuck was that, bro? So I just went to college with a bankroll. I mean, that's, yeah, it does go fast in college. That's true. Boy, does it ever, especially when you're paying for books and classes and rent and food and booze. Yeah, it goes pretty quick. This is true. This is very valid. Are you serious? Apparently we were too far ahead, chat. God damn it. Aha! It worked that time. Wow, that is... excuse me? What, where's my mouse? Why did my mouse decide that disconnect, chat? Hold on, let me try something here. 1 sec. That is so freaking weird, man. Hey, there we go. Now we're starting to get somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere, folks. Okay, next up. External contract. Corneo. Okay. Ooh, there we go. Maybe, yeah. Ooh. Man, we seem to be hauling some heavy ass crap here. Mobile stacker. Can we not just have like something normal? I mean, the electric dumpster. Wait, what? Okay, that works. We're gonna take that one. Montenegro. Oh God. All right, hold on. according to this, should be what one? No. Okay, can I go all the way around? I hope we can. Oh, we're gonna go around the building here. Okay. Nope, we cannot. Shit. I would have taken that CK line. That would have been nice. Dumping to electric dumpster loo. Why does this game not have a trash truck in it? Be perfect for this sim. What you mean, like actually like driving large loads of garbage from a transfer station to an actual dump? You know, that seems like a pretty valid question. I don't know. I do not know. Wait, what the fudge? Oh no. Okay, I thought it was here, but no. Yeah, picking up the bins with those cool forks. Oh. Because a lot of these towns and everything aren't really built for that in mind or big enough for that. Let's just say we don't have nearly the open world enough for stuff like that, I think. Okay, so we're gonna just listen, farmer stop, okay? It's just a yield sign. Doesn't really mean anything. Okay, service. Service recommendation. 20. Fuck. God damn it, that hurt. Don't hit that. We just fixed the truck. Just fixed the truck, chat. Resume it. Ambulance was right there just in case things went badly anyway, so we're all right. It would have been fine. And we yield. Okay, nobody's there. Around the corner. There's no stop signs. They're all yield. So I'm like... Now, we are going to eventually see the addition of the coaches DLC, which is buses. But it's going to be like not like inner city, like that level of transportation is going to be from city to city kind of stuff, like tour buses. But it's going to have like, you're going to have like customer satisfaction and shit. That coach like Craig T. Nelson. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Something along those lines. I'm just driving around pissing everybody off at this point. Come on, Jeff. Let me in. Let me in, bro. Big old industrial park here. What we got going on? What we got going on, chat? Okay, I think... Is that it? Air? No. Oh, it's in... Oh, is it inside? Oh, no. We have to go in the building, chat. Oh, we do. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Son of a biscuit. All right, there we go. I think we're good. We should be all right. Nice. We're on the pin, baby. Okay, let's what we got going on here. Oh. That's what they meant. Okay. These little beasts. Tracked electric waste collectors. Okay, sorry about that, chat. I might be a little sleepy right now. Getting up at 5 a.m. will do that. All right, so what we're gonna do here. Okay, I'm gonna pull off into the parking area here. Just quickly. And while we are here, I am going to recommend that all of you get up, stretch your legs, go grab yourself something to drink, grab yourself a, a snack or something, and I'll meet you back here in a few moments. Enjoy the break. All right, chat. I'm back. Hello. Y'all got up, got yourself a stretch. Maybe, depending on where you are, maybe you were still able to actually touch the grass. I don't know. Not something I can do. Grass is not something I'm going to be touching for the next couple of months. Going outside now entails cold and snow. So it's short jaunts only because I'm not a fan of I'm not a fan of the winter weather. Okay, anyway. All right, let's get oh. Did put that on, didn't I? There we go. Let's get back on the road. So it is time to sneak our way out of here. Thank you, Jeff. What? Wait, what? The reflection in that window, in that glass, made no flippin' sense. Alrighty. So how many of you have already been doing some driving around in the Nordic Horizons DLC for Euro Truck Simulator 2? Actually, honestly, not only have I'm sure some of you have been driving around in the Nordic Horizons DLC, but how many of you have already finished your runs? Like, you're done. You got, I mean, listen, having the runs and doing the driving runs is totally different. You got the runs plus you're driving in a simulator? Is that what you're trying to tell us, Slider? Oof. Now you're getting it, see? It's not that I never got it, it's just I tried to ignore it sometimes. They're easy mechanics to being quick. I got the runs, also there's driving. Now you're getting it. Sometimes I just try to ignore this stuff. This is weird. They're cheap and reusable. Like my prison pocket. Also, there's a plastic cup. It said cheap and reusable. I mean, oh my God. There really are a lot of just like cycling trails everywhere, aren't there? Oi. Cheap, it's reusable, it's in all crowds. That is hell of an old cemetery there. Oh man, all the roundabouts. All the roundabouts, man. Why is there a ship's propeller? Oh lolo. Why is there a ship's propeller in the middle of the roundabout? Now it says 60, but you know we've got a I'll fudge that a little bit, speed up a bit, you know. Quarter V. We're driving a little quick. That's okay. We're on, listen, we have a deadline, okay? We only have 3 out of, what, 18? We gotta put in some time. Carpe diem. All right, folks. So we're currently PC riser with wheels printed. Wait, what? Except PC riser with wheels printed. Are they functional wheels or do they just look like wheels? So they're sliders rolled up it. Listen, I have 2 risers, 1 for each PC. It lifts each of the PCs off the floor 4.5 inches. Caster. Ah, okay. Printed riser with holes for caster. Got it. Okay. That makes a little more sense. Actually, listen, I got the ones that I have are from IKEA. I bought them a year ago. Cost me a grand total of $24 for 2 of them. And they work fucking great. And they're metal. They're steel. They're not flimsy. They came with the casters. I don't have to do extra shit. Nothing. That is a train and it is going through, and we're not taking that route. We're going this way. We're going this way. This cost me $4 and I got the caster. See, there you go. I'm all right with, you know, I'm all right with spending the money that I spent to get the ones that I have. I'm okay with it. Oh, those are 2 police vehicles. Right, now I've got to be good. Now I have to behave. It's not even optional. The ETG ain't going anywhere. I mean, that's fair. I don't have a 3D printer. Or my previous roommate keeps asking if I want the Ender 5. And it's like, no. If I'm gonna do, I don't have the patience to be fucking around with something that has to constantly be adjusted in the middle of prints. I would rather invest the money and get like a Bamboo A1 or something. It doesn't have to be big. I would probably just get an A1 with the spool system. They're only like with the entire A1 and the the 4-spool automated system, so you can do multicolor prints. It's only like $300. Right? Exactly. Absolutely, man. And that was something that Eliza and I had actually talked about. We'd actually talked about getting a 3D printer, but it was one of those like we had to factor in. Yeah, great. Like to get the system, it's only about $300, but is it actually worth it for the minis? Are we going to use it? Like, are we going to get our money's worth out of it? And it's like, and that's the thing. Like the P1S, it's too big. But I mean, the A1, the AMS, yeah. Like the A1 with the AMS, yeah, absolutely. Right, $300, right? Only for this week, Kaizen. Only for this week. We're doing because Euro Truck released the Nordic Horizon CLC, so You can thank Google Gemini for this, because after fucking around with it for 3 hours yesterday with various prompts and basically going through different iterations, providing it with information about my games list and everything, it had recommended that I actually play this for this week, and that's it. When your when your this is too big. When your P1 is too big. My 12-year-old can't help but giggle at that because all I saw was penis. Well, not really. I do use, so here's the thing. I utilize AI for as a tool for, like, when I'm doing my stuff over on YouTube, I will write my own descriptions, right? I write my own descriptions, but then I struggle with titling. So I will utilize an AI tool that I then copy and paste the description that I wrote, and it will title the stream for me over on YouTube, right? So it's just simple stuff like that. I don't let it do the work for me. I still put in the hard work, but then I utilize the tools available to either edit things, i.e. like I'll use it as a proofreader when for writing, for written stuff. I'll let it proofread for me. Hey, no pissing. We're not having a pissing match here, okay? I'll piss all over you. No pissing. Or Slider's gonna P1 someone. Well, and that's the thing. I write the summary, but then using the summary that I wrote, I let AI generate a title for YouTube only, like it's specifically for YouTube. But yesterday I was just messing around with Gemini. I was like, you know what? Like I'll prompt it. I went through various iterations, and narrowed it down. Like I was like provided it with data on like video games that I had in the library, and video games. Whoa! Why are we throwing around big old? Go for a Slider. I'm right. Oh my god. Jeez. I'll just do it. Oh god, my S key's dying. My S key is dying. I'll do it. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. How is your S key dying, sir? How does one's S key die? ASCII? What? Also computer language. The Switch gets crap in it and fails to register? Oh. Yeah. So just like the ASCII. And there's a language. No, I know physical things fail. It's true. Even it's worse when you spill coffee in them unintentionally and end up ruining a $300 goddamn keyboard that now has an attitude that sometimes the one key and the tilde key and the escape and the caps lock will work, and then sometimes it doesn't. Just randomly decide to steal a switch from the end key. I can't. You might be able to do that. I can't just steal a switch. I completely disassembled it. I cleaned it. The problem is, so here's the thing. I don't have a standard mechanical keyboard. I have an optical mechanical keyboard. So it uses a mechanical switch with lasers built into it. 1 second. Leave it. Oh, wait. Don't. That's the neighbor. You leave her alone. The girl. Jeez. Dog gets so grumpy. Oh, I'm sorry, Babosh. I'm sorry, Lily. I'm sorry. Okay. Well, if liquid is in it, it sucks some. Wait, what? A dead S key is an indication of a coward always backing out of fights. Personally, my W key is failing because I'm always winning. Put it in a rice box. No, the rice won't work. So a sign of someone who uses home road typing. Starch is terrible for devices. So the problem was, yes, I took it apart. Yes, I cleaned everything. The issue was the coffee. The coffee screwed up. So the way it works is there is a PCB, a very heavy metal plate with PCB attached to it that has two lasers, like laser emitters on either side, right? And it allows this keyboard to actually slowly function, so I can actually use this keyboard in a very, very similar fashion. Like, it's not just a simple on or off. It actually registers the range of motion. The problem was the coffee got in on the left-hand side of the keyboard and buggered up my control key, my Windows key, my Alt key on the left side, my left shift, my caps lock, my tab, the tilde, the 1 key, and the escape key. Now, my Windows key is working. My left shift key is working. My left Alt, my left control, my caps lock, my tab, the 1 key, the tilde key, and my escape key do not work as advertised anymore. Sometimes I'll push the tab key and it registers that it's and yeah, well, listen, that's great, but the problem is it's not as simple as just replacing the switch. I can't just replace the mechanical switch because it doesn't replace the 2 little laser emitters on the actual PCB to register the mechanical switch going through them and breaking. Well, okay, fine. I didn't need the freaking Razer Huntsman version 2. I didn't need to spend $300, but I got it when I had the opportunity. And by the way, it was $300 on sale. Well, I'm old school. I need. It's pretty much it. Freaking sharks with freaking laser beams attached to their freaking heads. It's pretty much exactly what Dad thought when he saw the keyboard. I was like, ooh, it's lasers. It's an optical mechanical switch is what it's called. Basically just a fancy way of saying if you spill anything on this keyboard, you're fucking dumb. Last time we do this lesson. You know, I think maybe I should just at some point spend the $150 and buy myself a nice mechanical Keychron mechanical keyboard. Was it a LASIK brand? No. LASIK. Don't power it on and stare at it. Trust me, cleaning this thing was a bitch. Don't recommend it. You know what's not allowed to actually sit on the desktop anymore? My coffee cup. You know what? Where my coffee cup goes? Into the fucking mug holder that is attached to the side of the desk where it belongs. What did we learn? Don't have coffee near the $900 Rode audio interface for my microphone and the $300 keyboard. 2 devices on my desk that total $1,200, and both of them got dosed in the coffee. Thankfully, the Rodecaster Duo is engineered beautifully, and it functions perfectly. And it took less than 10 minutes to take it apart, clean it up, clean all the contact points, put it back together, and everything works perfectly fine. 10 minutes. Their engineering is so clean, it was incredible. This keyboard, I had this thing apart for an entire evening. Still doesn't work properly. I mean, I get my bass function out of it. And I'll be honest, I'm too lazy to go out to the garage and pull out the old Corsair K55. I have an old Corsair K55 keyboard out in the garage in its box. I'm not going out rummaging through a freaking tote to find it. Shame lasers can't heal the board dry. Listen, you know what, didn't use cream, it would have been okay. Well, I used cream, so it was my coffee. I take my coffee, 2 cream, 1 sugar. Yeah, not rocket science. Y'all know what happened. 2 cream, dear God, the board died. It was shame. No, it wasn't shame. What do you mean 2 cream, shame? Screw you and the horse you rode in on. That's not even... I'll fight you on that one. That is absolutely 100% coffee. Won't you come in here? Won't you fight me like that? It's not even... 2 cream. 2 cream, 1 sugar. And by the way, by 1 sugar, it is a teaspoon, not a tablespoon, teaspoon. 2 teaspoons of cream, 1 teaspoon of sugar. Yep, well, exactly. Only sociopaths drink their coffee black. At least you put 2 cream, that means you're halfway there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. You have surgery, black coffee is about the only thing you're allowed. That's true too. Sorry, bad joke. Hey, easy. No, the problem was though, because the cream has fats and sugars in it, and then I add a little bit of sugar to my coffee. That's actually what caused the problem with the keyboard. The thing is though, Slider's absolutely correct. If it had just been straight black coffee, my keyboard wouldn't be effed. Like, it's not, again, it's functional. I'm just missing a couple of keys, right? Might have been better. Might have been. Well, and that's the reason why I do the 2 cream. Is it's easier it's easier on my stomach because of the acids. I can't do almond milk, man. Almond milk, dude, man, almond milk tastes like fucking cardboard to me. It tastes like I'm drinking liquid cardboard. As somebody who has licked cardboard before, I know what it tastes like. Ugh. Almond milk tastes like freaking liquid cardboard. It's gross, man. And I can't, cold brew. Ugh. Coffee is only allowed to be served in one form and one form only, and that's hot. Cold coffee is not coffee. It's an abomination in nature, and those people should be put to death, okay? I can't get Kroger anything here, guys, and I live in Canada. We don't have Kroger. I'm definitely not ordering it online because tariffs. By doing the slow cold brew, it creates a lot less acid. Or the one that Starbucks uses. You're talking to a Canadian. You know, we don't go to Starbucks, eh? We go to Timmy's, bud. Go get yourself a good double-double, eh? Jeez, bud. What are you talking about? Starbucks? The hell, bud? That's crazy talk here. Yeah, cold brew, it's less acid, but more potent if you brew longer. I mean, there is that, right? We can all make crappy over chalk coffee, but why? It's over chalked. Yeah, but you don't really want to do that flavor-wise. I used to equate Starbucks coffee to, it smelled like it had been rinsed through sweat socks. Oh, AeroPress, yeah. AeroPress, fantastic. French press, fan-fucking-tastic. Hell yeah. Hells yes. AeroPress, yes, yes, yes. French press, yes, yes, yes. Pour over, very nice. Aero French, Chemex, yeah. Mocha Mash, there we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. That's how you do coffee. Well, I only allowed options. Almost died on first try because I calculated the grind. Wait, what? What do you... Yeah, Chemex being... Wait, what do you mean you calculated the grind? How did you calculate the grind wrong on an AeroPress? Well, yeah, there is a proper grind ratio. That is true. How do you fuck that up? I'm not a coffee snob, but even my brain's like, how do you fuck up an AeroPress? How much coffee did you grind out? I didn't know you can't just grind bean on mixer. Oh. Oh, you forgot about the bloom, didn't you? You ground it super fine and then there was a... I only found out when I ordered the espresso machine grinder. Oh my god. I kept thinking, oh, that's what I almost thought. Yes, yes, yeah. Ultra fine. The fucking bloom, bro. The bloom when you're doing anything like that, like when you're grinding your own bean, the bloom is like, and that's the thing, when you're doing like, even with French press, right? French press, AeroPress, Chemex, all of that, the bloom is a legitimate thing. I've used the same KitchenAid grinder for 10 years. Yeah, they still make it. I'm using a Sultan. I've been using it for years. Cost me like 35 bucks. Years. I actually have, it's got a little mark on the inside where you need to put your bean to get it in. And literally, if I'm doing the French press, I tend to do a little finer, right? The espresso grinder sets in some way that it stops at some point for coarse. Yeah. My main criteria, easy to clean. That's why I like my French press. It's really easy to clean. Super easy to keep clean. Yeah, so with the Sultan grinder that I have, right, because it's a clear top, I can tell just by looking at the bean as I'm grinding it. I can tell where I'm at and where I need to stop. The other thing I've actually come to realize is if you do your own grind, you can tell by the sound of it. You can tell, yeah, 7 to 8 seconds, sometimes up to 10, right? But you can tell by the sound. Also, that's the other thing. Like if you hear it you hear that quick like chunk in it, that means it's still got some fairly large pieces of bean. But if it's an even pitch, you've got it right about where you like it's and the pitch changes in the motor depending on how fine it is. Oh god, Mocha Master? Yeesh. Hard to clean, it jams. The thing about the Sultan one that I use, the blade comes out of the middle. I literally just wipe it with a paper towel. And it's clean. So freaking easy to clean that grinder. It's great. Just wipes clean in 20 seconds. Yeah, same. That's why I like the Sultan that I'm using. Anyway, we're working our way through the Nordic Horizons DLC and the driving challenges here. Been off a week and still got another week off. So damn bored already. I don't know what retired people do all day. Bingo, snacks, nap, lunch with friends, maybe a little panty pinata, lawn bowling, dinner with friends, and fall asleep watching Frasier. We screwed up. We're gonna go straight through. Oh shit! Maybe we're not gonna go straight through. Actually, you know what? We're gonna do this. We're gonna pull a U-turn up here. Dad's gonna U-turn this. I'm taking a nap every day and it's fucking glorious. Yeah, the worst part. I like that. Fix the house, ride the bike, golf, have the wife moderately judge you because she went to work. Yeah, here's the problem though, Tech. You've been taking a nap every day, and now when you go back to work, your body's going to be craving that nap. And you will not be able to have the nap. And you will get cranky in the afternoon because you haven't been allowed to have the nap anymore. You know, I am glad that I paid the $8.49 Canadian to get the updated version of PNG. Can confirm. The white, yeah, that's gonna be a bitch though. You go back to work, you can't have a nap in the afternoon. You're gonna be so cranky. Hey, we found a Volvo dealership, chat. It's also starting to get a little dark. Salo. Are we really? I've got this set to random for the drop-off point. I'm kind of surprised it's been doing this. Are they trying to make the freaking drop-off points like super easy or something? Like, what's the deal, man? Nope, that didn't work. Shit. God damn it, Bobby. Salsa, is that like the lambada? My lumbago. I lumbago. You thought it was easy, but no. I mean, it's still technically pretty damned easy. 613 XP. Oh, there we go. All right, we're in. Oh, hey, we got another point. All right, just-in-time delivery, eco driving. Okay, looks like it's fragile. Time to put the fragile into the things. Hey, all right. Got 3. Nice. Actually, speaking of which, let's go into options. Let's go to gameplay. Gameplay? Random parking. It is random parking. Okay, here we go. See? Rain probabilities 26%. Okay. We're going to throw that down to about 28%. Yes, I do have fatigue simulations turned off, but I do sleep at, like, I stop at rest stops in the evening because I'd rather drive during the day so you guys get to see everything. Also, because I would like to see the things too. And when it's dark in this game, you don't get to see shit. I'd rather, you know, it be about some of the visual beauty in Euro Truck. It's the same with American Truck. I do the same thing with American Truck. I have the fatigue simulation turned off just because it's kind of dumb, because all of a sudden there'll be times where it's like noon and your dude is like falling asleep at the wheel. It's like, bro, come on. We've only been awake for 6 hours. What are you doing falling asleep at 12 noon? Like, come on. Stop eating the damn McDonald's. The Mickey D's isn't helping you, right? Service. What we got? Service. Nothing. Okay. I'll take it. Fantastic. Yeah, 500 horsepower. Hey, you could. That happens to me. I mean, it doesn't happen to me. At least not recently. Not unless I'm sick. Usually. Okay, so... Ugh. Okay, it is 8 p.m. I did remove the mod that I normally use, a mod that has real sunset and sunrise times, and it's regional, so it adjusts according to where you are on the map. I removed that because I was tired of it looking like it was 5 p.m., perpetually 5 p.m. from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m. and then dark the rest of the time. We got 5 hours of daylight and it sucked. So I took that mod out of the load order just because I was like, I want to be able to drive around with a little bit more daylight. Hey, look, it's Amazon. Circle K. That still trips me out. Circle K is huge in the Nordic countries. That trips me out, man. 420, smoke them if you got them, chat. Excuse me? It's getting very dark, by the way. Uh-huh. That is not where we should be on the map. I digress. You're getting some rest. Oh. Well, that's great. All right, let's see. Where's our next contract to, chat? Truck has been repaired. We're fueled. Yonsu. Yonsu? I don't know. I don't know. We are definitely not going to Madrid. No. No. That is 176. That is, I mean, that's not bad. We could do that. I think we might do that one. Is latte? Okay, so I'm gonna check. Latte is not one of them. Okay. But Michele. All right, so we're gonna go. I'm probably butchering these names, by the way, and I understand that. I understand that I am more than likely butchering the names. There we go. Empty wine barrels, chat. We're gonna take them empty wine barrels. I'm gonna go and pick up them empty wine barrels. Wait, what? Excuse me. Oh. I can't even tell my freaking lights are on now. All right, there we go. We're good. Never mind. We're good. By the way, the rain here can suck it. This rain's kind of brutal, man. Holy crap. Oh, jeez. Okay. Why is this? I seem to have had to spend quite a bit of time. Okay, so we're gonna go round and round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. See if we can pop that off. Oh, nope. And then we're gonna whip around the side and done. Professional, chat. Like a freaking pro. Beautiful. No more roundabout crap. We're going through it, don't care. We're committed. We're committing all the crimes. Every last one of them. All right. Jesus. Nothing like the light show when you're trying to grab your trailer here, huh? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. We screwed that up. Boy, did we ever screw. There it is. Whew. Okay, we're on. And we're underway. Okay, so empty wine barrels. I'm still very curious as to how good American Truck and Euro Truck would look with a full Unreal Engine 5 conversion. I wonder if that's even possible, honestly. If there's even a way that that would be possible for them to do a full conversion to Unreal Engine 5 for Euro Truck and American Truck. I mean, I understand why SCS software doesn't, because they don't have to pay licensing fees then, because they already own the Prism 3D game engine because it is theirs. They owned it, right? Like, they developed it, they own it, so they don't have to worry about licensing to Epic Games for Unreal. But I always wondered what a total conversion to Unreal Engine 5 would look like for the trucking simulators, given what some game developers have been able to do. Like a good example of visual clarity and beauty in a driving title using Unreal Engine 5 is Assetto Corsa Rally. I feel like AC Rally is like such, from Supernova Games, is so fantastic. It's a great representation of what can actually be done when you have a dedicated team willing to work with the engine and make the changes necessary to optimize it so that it's clean, right? That's up. Get up. Hold on. Oh, shit. Damn it. Okay, there's one. Two. Okay, there we go. You've now been sent to my children, chat. I'm doing 75. Why are we slowing down, guys? What the hell? It's just rain, bro. It's just a little rain, bro. Why are we slowing down, bro? Come on. JS over there. There you go. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Nice. I understand now. We're being shuffled over into the single. Oh, god damn. It's 80 and oh, we can't pass either. Oh, come on. This is angry sounding. There we go. Honk a lamp? That can't be a real place. Honk a lamp. Can't be real. I refuse to believe it's real. That sounds made up. All right, so we don't have this. This one's actually, I think this one's going to be a fairly short. Yeah, this will be fairly short. I'm trying to keep some of these down in a, oh, wow. Holy crap. We almost ate the ass end of that truck. I was not expecting the slip because of the rain. That train only has one, what the, why do you only have one scrap car on there? What the hell's wrong with you? That's an absolute waste of resources. Shameful. Absolutely shameful behavior. I wonder, folks. Oh, I wonder, whoa. So I'm gonna vocalize something here. I'm looking at my setup, and I'm trying to figure out how could I make this not necessarily more condensed, but better laid out, better set up for where the wheel, my pedals. So I'm using a very heavily modified wheel stand. The downside is that, again, if I try to use the wheel stand just separately as its own individual wheel stand, it tips over. My Fanatec wheelbase is too heavy for this wheel stand, so I had to make some modifications. I used some, 2040 aluminum profile and sort of beefed it up, but it's not perfect. Downside is that it's still not very well laid out, I guess you could say. I feel like it could use some spacers in places and sort of the shifter and the handbrake better laid out than the button box itself, somewhere a little more centralized. It's just trying to, I don't know. This technically is only version 1 of this setup, but I've been using version 1 for a couple of years now. I think maybe it's time to take it back to the drawing board and rejig things, but I don't know what's the best way to go about that. I'm almost tempted to buy just a bunch of 2040 and just build my own custom stand where everything's sort of spaced out a little bit better. Cannibalize some components from my existing wheel stand, like the mounting plate for the wheelbase and everything like that. Something to seriously look at and consider, I guess. But what I would actually like to ultimately have is something that allows me to sort of lock the front part of my seat in so that it doesn't, when I push on the brake, it doesn't push my chair back. So something that is, I think, better set up, a little bit better laid out than what I currently have. So it just utilizes the space a little bit better, I guess. but allows me to sort of lock my seat into place a little. Like it has basically like a drop bar that you put the two front wheels of my the two front casters of my chair over top of, and it just kind of locks it into place. Does that make sense? I think I need something that sits just slightly wider too, so my shifter is sitting more in a natural position for a car, and then I can put the handbrake in the right position as well. Like that's just, but then it gives me a space to actually put the button, my SciTech heavy equipment side panel sort of up here rather than way over here, and I keep bumping the shelf behind me like right here, because I don't even have, like, I've barely got an inch between the edge of this SciTech heavy equipment panel and this, where it's mounted right here, right? So yeah, so you guys can see where my hand is there, right? So I just need to sort of redesign things a little bit and then figure out what I need for 2040 to make it work a little bit better. But like I said, I cannibalize, like I would cannibalize the pedal plate, and cannibalize the wheelbase deck plate off of this. I mean, to be fair, I've actually been using this wheel stand for 6 years now. No, 7 years. I've been using it almost as long as I've had the Fanatec set up. It was only after about the third year into having this wheel and the shifter and everything that I actually had to modify it because the wheel stand kept tipping. Ultimately, all I'm trying to say is I would like to figure out some way to build a better setup, right? Doesn't necessarily have to be a full simulator rig, just something that has a much more logical flow and setup so that the wheel, the shifter, my handbrake, and the heavy equipment side panel there all work together. And I might be able to then create some kind of a facing plate for the wheel that I could then mount my second Stream Deck into for, you know, act as a digital button box for a variety of different functions or something. I don't know. The funny thing is I see guys with these Logitech G29 builds, and they're building all of their entire freaking rig out of cardboard. And I'm like, bro, I mean, cardboard is readily available and fairly inexpensive, but I would murder that in less than a week. I think the cardboard would be a great way if you're just like designing something for prototyping, just to sort of give you a bit of a build idea, but to try to permanently use it as a rig or a dashboard, it seems like a terrible idea. But I do want to take a quick moment to say thank you to all of you. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. If you're over on YouTube, thank you so much for watching the stream. Thanks for putting in that time. Thanks for the likes. And if you haven't already over on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch and you're new, please, by all means, smack that follow. The follows are free. Same with the subscribe over on YouTube. We're trying. I would like to get to 200 subscribers on YouTube by Christmas. We're at 188 now. So I mean, it is doable. It is only 12 subscribers to get to 200. I gotta say, live streaming on YouTube, the grind is real for just like in general. Okay. Here's the train of thought. So, I find that the grind, if you're live streaming on YouTube, is really hard for gaining subscribers. But if you're creating bespoke, evergreen content distinct for YouTube, you garner subscribers and likes more frequently. So I'm not really, I guess it comes back to YouTube is more preferred for short form content rather than long form content. Like, it really isn't the bespoke place to go for live streaming content like Twitch is. At least not yet. I hope that changes in the future, quite honestly. There we go. Hey, we're almost there. Almost there, Jet. I mean, everybody has their platform of choice too. If I didn't have such an ethical and moral dilemma with using a platform like Kick, I'd probably be multi-streaming onto it as well, but it's just, I don't deem that platform as really worth it. And while it might be the Wild West right now and people are making money, that's not going to last long because it's still it's attracting unwanted attention from regulatory bodies, which means that noose is closing in fast. So I don't, while this is my job and I would like to make more money doing this, I also don't want to run the risk of being on a platform that could potentially get me banned everywhere else on the internet. So unless they start following some form of regulations, it's hard to justify being on that platform. I don't even have, the crazy part is I don't even have a Kick account. I've not spent any time over there. It's just, it's not my bag, you know? Oh, here we go. Here we go, chat. Oh my god. 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 Don't hit me. Don't you dare hit me. Also, I think I need to find a new physics mod for Euro Truck, because the stuff from Franken64, it just, I don't know what happened to him, but he just doesn't seem to be updating his stuff anymore. And I understand, like, these guys all have a life and everything, right? Like, it's, so I understand that, you know, real life, but in sometimes doing mods can become very problematic. It's why, for those of you who remember, Naturalux for Euro Truck got canceled after SCS started putting in the work and updating the visual engine, the graphics engine for Euro Truck and American Truck. I just realized I haven't reset the freaking monthly goals for subs or bits. Oh my god, I gotta do that. I gotta get on that. I've been slacking, chat. Dad's been slacking. Ugh. I was just looking at the mayo is my most oh my god. Yeah, because you keep using it in this channel, sir. Hi, T-Ville. How you doing? Here's coming in. He's using the mayo here. Bastard. Freaking T-Ville's spreading the mayo cheer all over freaking Twitch. That's good enough. Close enough for this clown. Uh-huh. That's one of squirrels, isn't it? Yeah, squirrel rage. Of course it's a squirrel emote. Okay, so we've got 4 done for Finland, 1 for Norway, so that's 5 total. That's 5 out of 18. 5 out of 18, chat. Okay, so let's see where we are. Okay, so we're in Vasa. Here. Okay, so we're here. We go there. Helsinki. No. We only want. Yeesh, that's a hike. Pardue, nope. Stockholm, no, that's way too. Why are we? So why do we have all of these things so far away from where we are? I've already been to Tornio. Stockholm, no. Holland, no. Valmiera, no. Used car batteries, Ostersund. Holy crap. Okay, so if you're wondering what Dad has been doing, I've been trying to get things specifically to. Wow, that's Lithuania though. I've been trying to get things specifically to places here. I would like to get something up there, but it would seem that that's not gonna happen because we're so close to the border with other things. Got drenched at work, bringing in the carts. Hate when it rains, but it's better than snow. I'd rather shovel it than wear it. Yep. That's right. I said it. I'd rather shovel it than wear it. I'd rather be able to go outside and it be a little extra cold and just brush it off my shoulders than be soaked. Wow, that is up there, bro. Tromsø. Some of these runs are they got some range on them. I mean, that's into that there. We got a lot of stuff to Valmiera. Valmiera. God damn it. All right, looks like, so what all I really wanted was something to like Coca-Cola, Vasa, or Kusamo, right? Because like all of this stuff is like the traditional already existed, with the exception of La Pinranta. I have no idea what that is. I'm probably, like I said, I'm more than likely butchering these names. Could always just take that down to lot. You know what? Let's do that. We're gonna take that down to lot. Hence rain better than snow. Bunch carts won't move in accumulated snow. Hence, I mean, okay, fair, but means you need a coworker to sit out there and clear the freaking way for you. Get off the ass, do the damn job, help you out, you know. Oh, that's cute. What is that, a donkey trailer? Why are you what, sir? You don't need to indicate a... Gonna be a robot on that one soon. 24/7 feller. Human in danger, pretty much. Thankfully, store was slow, so only had to... I mean, that's good. Parking lot, mobile camera, security, plus cart fetcher. Yeah. Yeah, that is one of those tasks because, you know, it's not necessarily safe that they'll probably replace. Why spend money to rent one of those mobile security towers when you can rent a robot or just purchase it outright? News flash, for those not familiar, Santa Claus comes from the North Pole. Sinterklaas comes from Spain. Sinterklaas comes from Spain. I love having discussions with people who know very little. All right, what about Svada Pete? Saint Nicholas and Svada Pete. Who can move with trouble? My company's too cheap to buy those. You'll rent them, like leasing a car. Right? Most new cars are 7-year leases. It's a rental. I mean, that's true. Ooh, jeez. We're gonna scare the cows. I don't hear cattle, by the way. I'm kind of disappointed. Svada Pete is a guy from the Moors at Sinterklaas. Saved from slavery, also Sinterklaas travels by steamboat. We have that lock to replace a key for the locker on the cardboard baler. So we have that lock taped open. What the fuck? Yeah, but the price of on leasing robots is coming down, and they only need one. How many people you get? They got fetching carts. They only need one key. Yeah, that's true too. They're not willing to replace the lock for the cardboard baler, which by the way, that is dangerous as shit. If they're unwilling to replace something as cheap as a lock on a piece of equipment, what makes you think they're going to rent a robot? You only need one key. It'll do the security job. Don't do that. Baler can't be used. The save from slavery has recently become very lost in translation. I believe that. As the baler would be locked closed, 1 or 2 people do the carts as needed. Yeah. Oh my god, we've got a long sausage, chat. Buy a tower for 25K, rent one for 2,500, 10K a week. Listen, if they're not willing to replace a lock on a piece of important equipment, what makes you think that they're a lock? What makes you think they're going to rent a robot? They're not willing to spend the money to replace a lock. They are not going to rent a robot. And it's easily see leasing a robot in that cash range or better. And it's on a piece of equipment like a cardboard baler, right? Those places are really, the most they did was take a picture of said lock. Oh my god. Wow, talk about least amount of freaking effort required. Holy shit. Yeah, they're but here's the thing, the cardboard baler, which by the way, cardboard balers are fucking horrendously dangerous to operate. It's a Stanley lock. No, that's a picture of a Stanley. That's pretty much exactly it. What the fuck was that about, bro? Whoa, buddy. It'll be like most places of industrial equip rented. Yeah, but if they're not willing to pay to have it, like have the lock replaced on it, then they're obviously never going to spend like 2,500 to 10,000 weekly for a robot. But a piece like a cardboard baler for a retail space is actually generally a very important piece of equipment. Most commercial space, most retail spaces that I know of actually have balers, especially for a grocery store. Which I do believe that is where T-Vale does work in a grocery store. Cheaper to not close and skip. Wow, what? There's a 24/7 Old Navy. Jeez, this is cheaper to not close. Yeah, these are also, again, if it's cheaper to not close, they're not going to be. They're definitely not the business model for robots. They'll still use humans. Some fucker is shitting themselves at 3 a.m. and need stretchy jeans. I have no idea, but it's there. Yeah, that's scary. Some fuckers shitting themselves at 3 a.m. need stretchy jeans. Listen, leave Grandpa alone, okay? poop yourself after last call? Come to Old Navy. I mean, that's a possible sales pitch. Could work. It is a pitch. It is absolutely 100% a pitch. No, you're right. I wish it wasn't true too, but this is the here we are. This is the reality, right? Because people do dumb shit. Also, they're stretchy jeans. You know what I miss? Why don't we have fog? Where the hell did the fog go, chat? Like, who needs a 24/7 Old Navy? I mean, right? Like local sorting distribution hub, right? Someone who's, who needs a 24-hour a day, 7-day a week freaking Old Navy? Someone who soiled themselves at 3 a.m. Someone who soiled their pants and needs an extra pair. Absolutely. So we're hauling a tractor with the Scania. Like a larger warehouse in the back or something is our theory. They just keep a manager on site or the poop. Plus, and they have stretchy jeans. Just as long as somebody's not pooping themselves in the change room, we're fine. There is a Chick-fil in the... Oh, well, there you go. That explains it. Isn't that basically... Isn't that pretty much the same as Taco Bell at this point? I'm legitimately going to start a war with that statement, by the way. An O-ring. Yeah, exactly. You got to blow out the O-ring, go to Old Navy, buy yourself a new pair of jeans. A polyp cleaning plus new jeans. What more could you ask for? Plus there's butt stuff. That one didn't work as well, but hey. Points for trying, I guess. If you didn't... you have polyps, you don't know. Yeah, you don't know. If you didn't, now you do. Yeah, pretty much. Just, what did you do? I blew out an O-ring. That's right, that bus better see you want to stay back there, bro. Either way, damage was done. The kind of damage that requires new stretchy jeans from Old Navy at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's right, some things can't be undone. Valid and true. This is true. Well, I mean, I've blown an O-ring in the past. But I've always been close to a bathroom when it happened, so, it's never been a concern. This sounds like a challenge. The blown O-ring challenge. Oh, well, I'll take that ticket. I don't care. Don't care. I don't care. We're already here. We're around the corner. Too soon. No, it's not. Never. It's never too soon. No such thing. I understand. The funny thing is, the crazy thing is, I understand that comedy requires timing. And sometimes my brain just goes, I don't have the time for this. I could just do my best Pauly Shore impression. Buddy. We'll just call it done, right? Have a little Pauly Shore going on in the background. You know, in the army now. I'm the Weasel, buddy. Tough reference to pull out these days. Funny thing is, apparently he's back doing stand-up. I mean, Wheeze in the Juice. No, Wheeze in the Juice. I'm the Weasel, buddy. Yet do not wheeze the juice. Encino Man is such a fantastic movie, by the way. Beautiful movie. Great. Brendan Fraser. God tier. Hell yeah. Samwise, wheeze in the juice. A very young Samwise wheezing the juice. He was a baby, bro. He was a baby. Can't carry the ring or a movie on his own. Wow. We making fun of Sean Astin? Is that what we're doing? Are we ripping on Sean Astin? Can't carry the ring or a movie on his own. It's like a G. Willikers Scoob. Robbed of an Oscar. I mean, wait, hold on. Oh no, that's fair. No, we're fine. We're fine. Never mind. He was amazing in 50. Oh my God, 50 First Dates. He was great. It was so good. He was juicing too. So many happy Madison picture actors robbed of Oscars. True. Rob Schneider. Joe Dirt. Oh my God, yes. Are we even gonna be able to get out of here? Dude, it's a terrible place for a drop off. Okay, we're gonna... Can I pull in here? I don't even know if this is possible. Is it? Maybe? Nope, not possible. Okay, never mind. Peak Oscar moment. I got the poo. Oh my God. Joe Dirt. All right, here we go. Pull in here. I'm gonna check to see if we need any repairs. Do we need service? No, we do not. All right. That's good. But we're going to replace the engine. We've got the DC-13 174 500 Euro Super 6 Euro 6 Super. I think it's time to upgrade that, maybe, possibly. I don't know. We'll see. E8 Euro 6. Okay, let's do that one. We're gonna change the drivetrain. 3.08. These are the, yeah, this is Eaton Fuller stuff, so 3.23. Okay, yeah, that works. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that sounds a little throatier. That sounds a lot throatier, honestly. Oh yeah, that sounds throaty. Ooh, whoa. Okay, so we're not gonna buy this one, but I do want to just get this. We're already here. I might as well get this off the map. Okay, go. We're gonna go down and we're gonna grab that recruitment agency there for drivers. A lot of traffic for a tiny ass little freaking town in the middle of nowhere, isn't there? Oop, there we go. Okay, we're going through. There, next. Here's a good question for anybody who's watching. If you yourself play either Euro Truck Simulator 2 or American Truck Simulator, throw down with your like the name of your best AI mod, like AI traffic mod, your best AI traffic mod. I'm genuinely curious what people use. Do you use Cipriano's, AI traffic mod off of Steam? Do you use another? I've tried a couple of different ones, and I'm still not 100% sold on any given strict one yet. And I mean, for me, it comes down to, not just the amount of traffic, but the actual traffic drivability, like the way the traffic functions. Okay, so this is a recruiting center. Nice Audi you got there, bruh. A very nice Audi you've got there. Okay, so all I'm currently doing here is I am just trying to get all of the stopped here off the map, so they're out of the way. Blowing some fuel here, a little bit of fuel in a little bit of time. I am gonna have to get going here shortly because I am gonna have to take the doggies for a walk. That is BMW, huh? I got the poo on me. All right, so we're gonna whip around this way now really quick. I think what I might actually do this evening is I might just use one of like the third-party car mods that I have and just sort of drive the map a little bit. Just to open things up, get a couple of like the photo spots and things like that. Ooh, jeez. I need a horn that does La Cucaracha. Anybody got a mod for that? Anybody know where I can get a La Cucaracha horn mod? So the standard street horn is La Cucaracha. You can't tell me you don't know Oranauga. Either or. Winning. Okay, we're gonna open this up. Come on. No, that's right. Oh, I got one. I got the little one down here. Where's the big one? The big one's not down here. Little doggus is down here, but the big one doggus is not down here. Interesting. Oh, sheesh. Sheesh. Whip through here, nice and easy. Yo, just like so. Nice and easy. Hell yeah. There. We're gonna go out the inn. As you know, rebels and rule breakers. We don't abide by no rules around here. Your rules don't apply. May I help you, Muffin? May I help you? What? Whoa, hey, what's the matter? Why are you making the noises? What? Come here. You haven't been on my lap all day. There, sit. Don't. Park it. Okay, yes. You're just gonna, okay, I mean, if you wanna, all right, shit. Hi, can I help you? Don't hit me. Jeez, I didn't think that they were gonna go there for a second. This little thing is just sitting on my lap, shivering, shaking. Get a coat. Wait. Good evening. Get a coat. Listen, she just decided that I was it. You know. Decided, hey, like, excuse me. What? No, don't lick my hands. You know I don't like that. It's weird and gross. I don't know where your tongue's been, and I don't want to know. Weirdo. Oh. Hi. Hi. What's the matter? Oh, you miss Gamma. Yeah, you missed your mom. Your mummy is upstairs, but you missed the mama. Babysitting dog. Well, this is the first she's actually come up. which is good. I'm working with her. She's not as like she's not shaking the same way that she normally would. So she's like, I'm working on reducing like her anxiety. Or trying to anyway. I think this is where we're gonna park the truck for today. Wait, why does my dude look like that, by the way? My dude does not look like me. I'm not sure how I feel about that. That does not look like me. I want the person in the truck cab to look like me. That does not look like me. I don't want to look like that. The actual NPC driver, terrible. Actual growth. Anyway. Oh, that is going to be it. That's going to wrap it up. We've got 5 loads out of 18 done. 4 for Finland, 1 for Norway. I'd say that's a pretty good start to things. And there's always tomorrow. So, chat, I want to say thank you to all of you. Thank you to those of you on YouTube. Thank you for your time. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subscribes. Twitch, as always, thank you so very, very much for the follows. Thank you for subs, resubs, and gifted subs. Thank you for the bit. And thanks for trying to slip Dad your tiny tip. We're gonna get out of here. Let me see who we have available. Go raid on Twitch. So I'm gonna just reach over the little dog here because, you know, it's just easier. Just easier. Or reach over the little dog, you know. Okay. Wow, somebody's playing World of Warcraft. Wait, what? Why are people going back to World of Warcraft? Why? Well, I mean, I ask why, and then meanwhile, I have been playing World of Warcraft just on a private server because, you know, that's the thing. All right, hold on. Let's see who we've got here. Who do we have? Apex Legends? No. You know what? I'm just gonna leave it up to all of you guys. Normally, I would find somebody, but I don't have anybody that I actually want to send you all over to raid. So I'm just gonna leave it up to all of you. Have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday. I'll see you back here for tomorrow's stream on Wednesday. Cheers, everybody.